Good evening, dudes. Hope you're doing great. What day of the week is it? I don't even know. I want to say Saturday, right? Yeah, it's Saturday. Hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for tuning in. Continuing our Elden Ring Deathless attempt run that we started yesterday. Let's get in there and see where we left off. We should be at the end of Liurnia. Just a couple bosses left there. Let me pull up my checklist really quick. Checklist. Oh yeah, we get to start with a Dawn Thief of Fire because I forgot to kill him yesterday. I can't believe I forgot this boss. I can't believe I forgot. Jeffrey, the tree spirit underneath Stormvale Castle is not a boss. It does not get a boss health bar. That one is specifically not a boss. If it had a boss health bar, I'd absolutely go down there to fight it, but that's not the way of it. Okay, let's kill a Dawn Thief of Fire. Oof. Bad miss. Aha! Aha! All right, sorry, my cat is getting into things already. Dude, this cat knows whenever I start stream is the time for him to become an agent of chaos. He knows, dude. He knows. Anyway, +1 on the boss. +1. Why did he steal fire? We need a backstory. Actually, I don't know, but I just know that he stole the fire from the fire giants. All right, guys, hold on. I gotta put Dobby in the other room because he's being a agent of chaos. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Dobby is being a jerk. He's being a jerk. That was a Dawn. Now we gotta go all the way up here to get Magma Wyrm Makar. Hope you're all doing great today. Hello there. What's up, Mythic Blue? Renee, Richard, Robin, Pebbleson, Trash. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I just ran up and down the stairs so fast. What's up, Shat? Hey, Anthony, Damn Squib, Squirt MC, Kanacha, Uranium 92. What up, Jeffrey? Anne Mary, RFI. Hello. What's up, Enjoy? Hey, Barack. What's up, Tom Ocean? Hello. Noble Phantasm. What up? Okay. All right. The other day I was building something in Lego and my cat knocked it off my desk. RIP project. Yeah, cats and Legos generally don't get along. What up, Goat James? Doo. Where am I? There you are. There you are. Another one over here. Oh, that guy didn't die. Apparently I'm really into attacking walls today. I really like attacking walls today. Is there a particular order you always follow? There's a general order, yeah. Sometimes I differentiate depending on small things here and there, but generally the order is largely the same. What's up, Po Mamba? Hope you're doing well, Emmer. What up, Winter? Hundreds of languages on Earth, but everyone understands Lego? True. Why does my weapon feel underwhelming? It is +4. It's right where it should be. It just feels weak right now. It usually one-shots those guys. Maybe I need... I mean, I have 35 dexterity as well. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know the dealio. Except cats, apparently. I mean, cats just speak their own language and they leave it at that. Yo, Big Mike, thank you for the Twitch Prime. 2 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it loads. What's up, Morbid? You know, I almost swung forward there. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I did not. Grab all these +4s. We're gonna need them. He's being a cat, that's what they do? Yeah. It's just, you know, it's hard to watch him while I'm streaming when he's trying to specifically get into the treats. He always knows, like, when I start stream, that is a moment where I'm not able to pay full attention to him. And so he'll hop up and try to get the treat bag and then run off with it. It's cute, but obviously we can't let him eat all the treats. He'll get sick. There you go. Checked out the convergence mod? If so, what do you think about it? I haven't checked it out yet, Mike. I haven't checked it out yet. Boing, 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 boing. What's up, Andre? How you doing? Mm-hmm. What's up, GDZ? I guess I shouldn't have killed that guy because now they are on to me a little bit earlier than usual. Oh boy, that's a problem. No longer a problem. Ooh. What's up, Aaron? How you doing? You think you can finish this run before DLC bosses? I mean, the DLC still doesn't have a release date, so right now my answer would be yes. But considering we don't have a release date, I can't really say for absolutely certain because you just don't know when it's coming out. Hey, Ralph. Ah, get out of here with that. What the shit, dude? Man actually pinned me up against the wall. Look at that. No bleed? Oh, there's the bleed. The bleed just happened as he died. All right. The guy positioned that magma in just a way where I was stuck against the wall. That could have been really bad. Then therefore, this guy, you've got this one, the one at Volcano Manor. Like, or there's actually two in Mount Gelmir, but there's one at Volcano Manor and then one that's up towards the top of the volcano. And then there's Theodorix. There's also the one in Caelid. So there's 4 boss versions and 1 non-boss version. Whoosh. Like the one with Imps and Sewers? What the shit? Rolls off to the abyss? Yeah, dude. Yeah. Josh, why are you wearing clothes? Oh, you know. Don't worry, I'm still naked underneath the clothes. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Okay, we got that. Also, let me add one to the counter for Magma Wyrm. And now we must go to the Academy. Overall, I don't mind the Magma Wyrm bosses. I will say that I don't like their phase 2 as much, just because you can't get headshots anymore. And they do have some pretty devastating attacks during phase 2. Specifically the one where he just holds the sword up in the air for like 10 minutes and then slams it on the ground randomly. I suck so bad at dodging that attack, and it does immense damage. So that one I can say I don't like, but outside of that, I don't find him too bad. Mike, yeah, I've considered it. I just don't care to keep adding more and more to my build. I already have a lot of button presses that I have to go through before I enter a fight. And when it comes to Exalted Flesh, like being a crafting thing, I just don't care to go out of my way to do it. With everything that I end up having going on, most of the game, I end up just being really powerful anyway. Exalted Flesh, like, can be good. I just don't want to go out of my way to get it. I guess I would add that up to more of a lazy factor than anything. But again, like, when it comes down to everything, it's not my damage that is lacking at the end of the day. Like, my damage has always been good with this build. What it really comes down to is more of the idea that I end up, like, dying to gravity or something stupid. Or, like, a clerical mistake with a simple dodge, stuff like that. My damage is never the problem. You know what I mean? So that's why, like, I've just kind of written that one off mentally. It's like, I just don't feel like I need it. Like, even when it gets to time to fight against Melania, my damage is still really good against her, too. I end up, like, this build really hurts Melania bad. You know, she's weak to fire, she bleeds very well, so on and so forth, so it's just one of those things. For the record, I consider myself to be hashtag Team Josh Clothes. What up, Lodix? Welcome back. Hello, doggo. What? I don't understand how that hit me. don't know. I really don't know how that attack hit me. I thought it was in the clear there. I guess the hitbox goes a little bit more to the side than I thought. Do 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 do. This is New Game, not New Game Plus. What up, Bren? Need to go this way to grab the golden seed. What's up, Introverted Dream? Anyone think Demon Souls or Bloodborne would come to Xbox at any point? I highly doubt it. Those games were not designed as temporary exclusives. They were permanent. And honestly, I think like that whole idea is something that Sony is really gatekeeping specifically, which is kind of hampering the idea or prospect of a Bloodborne PC port as well. Oof. Goodbye, Moongrum. How did I last attempt? Exclamation mark last death. We'll show you a clip. Ah, shit, I should have done that all before... Or, I'm sorry, after opening the door. Eh, whatever. What's up, Proper Monkey? Those games have you beat? All of them. All of them, several times. Oh, come on, dude. Unlucky on that book. Bitch. Come with me, doggos. Come with me. Oh, I forgot to add the red wolf to the count as well. There we go. Very nice, very nice.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out.
Very good. What's up, Prof?
There are books and light aplenty.
And now we are off to Caelid. We are done with Liurnia. Caelid is definitely going to be a big challenge. There's a lot of scary things here. Hopefully it goes well. We're off to Caelid hours. Boing. Needed a higher damage weapon, so there's less opportunity for him to die? What do you mean, Alistair? Both of the builds that I've used for my Deathless runs have insanely high damage compared to the norm. Yeah, that's just kind of the way it goes, right? You just kind of, you end up finding the damage in something that you were unsuspecting. Like there was that boss specifically in Consecrated Snowfield where he hit me with the backslash of his sword and it took like half of my health. That was nuts. Just the backslash. That was very unexpected. Yeah, there are definitely conventional deaths too. I mean, it's gonna happen. And that's the point of this whole run, right? It's a marathon. I can go up against any boss in the game with my build and most likely beat it without dying. However, doing all of it back to back to back to back, you know, 165 times over, that's the hard part. The marathon is what makes it difficult. And that's the beauty of the challenge. There's not a single boss in this game that I can't just 1v1 at any time and take out. The marathon is what makes it hard. Quicker they die, the more you survive? Well, I mean, yeah. But that's just the general rule of any Deathless run in any game, though, right? That's pretty standard. You don't want to just sit there and poke it. You don't want to go up against an enemy that doesn't bleed and use, like, the bouquet, right? You definitely want to do as much damage as possible. Or at least enough to where you can kill it in a quick manner. Let me just slap those guys around real quick. That's fine. And there we go. We are in Caelid. We're locked in. Hello, fellas. Don't mind me just rolling out. Okay, so what do we have to do? Check mark. We got to get Somber 5. We got to get a bunch of Sites of Graces, Golden Seeds. There is a Sacred Tear as well over by Millicent. Is there anything else item-wise I need to grab? There's the Beast Repellent Torch. Got to grab that. I think that's everything. I can't think of anything else here in Caelid that, like, item-wise, that I need. So let's go down this way and grab a bunch of Sites of Graces. Then we'll go the other way, grab Sites of Graces. Then we'll grab our Somber 5, go upgrade our sword. Then we have to come back, go defeat a Falling Star Beast for the Somber 6. And then from there is just a boss-killing marathon again. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's everything item-wise. I don't think I need anything else as far as items go. Nothing else comes to mind. I have to run through this mental checklist because I haven't done this in a few weeks, so I'm just making sure I've got it all noted. Yeah, Mythic Blue, yeah. Bloodhound's Finesse is fun. I think that's the big appeal as to why so many people use this sword when they find it, because they end up picking it up from an early game boss, and then they, you know, test it out. They see what it can do. It's like, oh, that's fun. It's fun, flashy, and does a lot of damage. Nice. Oh, I did not say Flame grant me strength, but that is definitely on the list as well. That's what I was forgetting. Flame grant me strength. Thank you. And as well. Thank you, guys. Flame grant me strength, Reno. I'm going to go a little bit this way so that bird doesn't aggro on me. It's not facing me, but it does hear me if I get too close. It's actually interesting how a lot of these birds in Caelid are placed. You can freely navigate around Caelid and never aggro any of the birds if you navigate it properly. The only bird that will aggro is the one in front of the dungeon over that way. But all the other ones that are just like out and about, they won't aggro you if you take the right routing. You can even get relatively close. What's up, Jamie? What's up, Germiniani? Welcome back. Good to see you. Everyone make sure to smash the like button. Yes, Aaron, thank you. Definitely hit the like button as well. Yes, yes. I am in agreeance. Let me go right here. I think we can, as long as I grab that Site of Grace, I can just ride up north from here and grab a couple of things. There's actually some things down here that I've been meaning to include in my route. Sitting on some chairs. I believe there's smithing 4s right here. Yeah, 3 of them. That's a good pickup. 3 smithing 4s right there is good. How many do I have? Yeah, dude, I guess I don't even need them at this point, but I mean, it's still a good pickup right there. Now, the next thing I need to worry about is not luring Millicent out, so we got to ride very close to this. Don't hit me. Thank you. As long as I ride really close to this, she won't spawn. Go over here and grab the Site of Grace, and then we go grab our Somber 5. What's up, Voicinator? Hey, BX. I managed to finish this challenge. How close did I come to completing it? I got to 155 of 165. That's the closest I've come so far. Also, shout out to everyone that took time to watch the video I released on Skullyton a few hours ago. Thank you guys for watching that. Appreciate it. What's up, Link Lonk? How you doing? Had a weird game stutter there. I think we're good now, though. If it does stutter again, I'll absolutely do a restart, but I think we're okay. Are these smithing 4s or 3s? Oh, they're 5s, even better. Oh, go! Like I aggroed a little sooner than expected. I like the backstory in the name of Skullyton. I'm glad you did, man. I watched it twice. Good times. Hey, thank you. It's a huge way to help out. Not watching it just once, but twice. Love to see that. What's up, Clyde? Hashtag dual stream. Thanks for watching on both ends, man. I will say that this build overall is partially more effective because I can really focus on just one weapon instead of the double like I was with the halberd. That's the problem with the halberd build is that it takes a little bit more effort as far as resources go. That's what makes that a little bit more tedious. This place reminds me of Elden Ring release days. Yeah, we all got stuck in here at one point, right? How's it going, Kimberly? Hey, Tortle. That's Clyde. What up, man? Oh! Okay, dude. This guy's kicking my ass, and I hate it. That guy, huh? That guy might be able to see me. No, we good? We good. That's a Somber 4, don't need it. Gotta kill the guy on the left. That's another Somber 4, don't need that, but I have to kill him so I can get up here and grab the Smithing 5. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted at all. Alright, let's go. Let's go. What about Enshrouded? Is it a good game? Playing Power World right now, but want to play this one later? I love Enshrouded. I think it's a great game. I have 2 videos covering Enshrouded on my other channel, Scullyton. If you'd like to check out more, see what it's all about. Clean. And there's our Somber 6. I never took the Somber 5, dude. I mixed this up in my brain. I came in here looking for a Somber 5. I mixed it up. It's fine. I mean, obviously it was a clean kill. But I did this a little backwards. Oh well, it's fine. Obviously we survived. Well, we'll go grab the 5 now. I thought the 5 was in there. I've done this so many times too. I thought the 5 was in there and the 6 was out here. Weird mix-up. Okay. Okay, we're out of there. We can go level our weapon up, and then we got to go get some things done on the eastern side of Caelid. After that, it's all about killing bosses.
Now, those are the challenge, find them well.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Could I ask you something? Sure. What's up, Chris? What's up, Biggie? Rain. Alright, let's grab the map over here. My first playthrough right now just got to the mountaintop of the giants, but I don't really like my build. I wonder if you have any good strength build at level 60. Well, it really depends on the weapon you're using, or the weapon that you want to use. But keep in mind that if you defeat Renala, you can respec your build into anything else that you want. If you haven't already considered that, then I would consider that if you're not liking your build. But when it comes to strength, I mean, a lot of strength shines mostly through the larger weapons in the game. Great weapons and colossal weapons. Not to say that you can't use weapons that don't have those ideas to them. But that is why a lot of people in general use strength. So if you really want strength to shine, I would say also couple that with a little bit of endurance, so that way you can become tankier, so that way you have a higher poise. Put on some heavier armor with more endurance, because it raises your max load, right? And then put on a nice big weapon, like the great sword, great club. A couple halberds could be good there. Some great spears, like the tree spear or Silurius spear are great. It just really depends on the weapon that you're trying to use, but generally if you want to use strength, use a bigger weapon, right? With the full Onion Man drip, I mean, shit, you're already tanky then. You're good. You've got enough endurance to wear that without heavy rolling, that's good. I would say couple that with a nice big, great or colossal weapon. And then focus on landing jump R2s and charged R2s, and you'll break poise en masse and just get all sorts of damage laid down. Also, when it comes to colossal weapons, one of the greatest Ash of Wars you could use is Lion's Claw. Lion's Claw amplifies the damage on your weapon so much and has a lot of poise damage to it as well. So that's something to consider there too. There's also Giant's Hunt, which also does well with colossal weapons and great weapons. Something to consider there too. Urid, YouTube has ads, Twitch has ads. I mean, just every platform has ads, man. It's just the way it is. I'm sorry. You can watch on Twitch as well, but Twitch has even more ads. I'm sorry. I have no control over this. If I play ads manually, there's still ads playing. If I don't play them manually, YouTube is still going to force them on us. It's just how it is. I'm sorry. I have no control over it. If I had it my way, I would have it without ads, but I don't, so it is what it is. I'm sorry. Trust me, I wish I had more control on it. Yo, Trucker Sam, thanks for 17 months. Hello, Josh. Watched your new video, loved it. Hey, thank you so much, dude. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. Makes me happy to hear it. Thank you for the kindness. Thank you for 17 months. Welcome back, dude. It's worth it? I'm glad you think so, man. Trust me, it's something that I think about often because I just wish that I could just have more control on it, but it just is the way it is. You draw your thumbnails for Skullyton? No, I have a thumbnail artist that works on those. I am not artistically inclined. I am not artistically talented. Though it is something that I kind of want to practice to maybe get to a point where I can make my own thumbnails, but finding the time for that, it's hard. Ads allow you to make content, you don't need to apologize to anyone. I know, ads definitely do help me. Like, there is the other side of it where ads definitely help me get paid, which help me, you know, do this full time, right? For sure. And, like, I am grateful for that portion. I just wish I had more direct control over them so I could play them a little bit less than what actually happens. But I already have it set to the bare minimum, so, you know, it is what it is. No Scar Seal? No. It's not something I use for my build. When it comes to Deathless, the Scar Seal and the Sword Seal amplify the damage you take, so it's just another risk that you end up taking. What up, Star Croquets? Greetings from Spain. Thank you for joining us from Spain. Hello there. They look really good. I'm glad you enjoy them. Krellet's Inferno Crozio is a good strength weapon, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that weapon is actually pretty sick. That weapon with the charge on there does a shitload of poison damage, too. How you doing, Janet? Did a trial of YouTube Premium. Don't think I could go back. YouTube Premium is good. It is. I actually died from manual damage instead of a bleed at the end. Yeah, I'm doing well, Janet. Thank you. All right, we got to build up that health. I think I'm just going to keep focusing on my health all the way till like 50, 55. And then I'll worry about damage afterward, because my damage is pretty fine. My damage is pretty good where it is. What up, Jake? YouTube's on mobile, so hello YouTube chat too. Hey, thank you for tuning in on both Twitch and YouTube. All right, guys, before we go out there and start slaying bosses, I need to take a quick break. I gotta pee. When I come back, the boss killing marathon of Caelid begins. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. You guys ready? Are you ready, kids? Oh, actually, you know what? We're not ready at all. We got to go get Flame Grant Me Strength. I just remembered. Flame Grant Me Strength-erino. Let's go grab that, and then we'll be ready. If we pee at the same time during your live stream, we're basically brothers. True, dude. True, dude. Toilet Brothers. Nice. Nice. I'm doing well, Jello. Beza, how are you? Oh. Hit the wrong guy there. And I have a big dog on my tail. Yeah, no doubt YouTube Premium is expensive, yeah. And I'm not saying that it's like it's going to be worth it for everyone. It's definitely going to be something that's weighed individually. It just depends on how much you use YouTube. You know, just depends on how much you use YouTube comparatively to, say, a streaming service of some kinds. I thought I was going to send it right off that ledge. Alright, so last time I did this, I did almost die. I gotta play this carefully. And here we go. God damn it. Not again. I hate that so much. It just pins you against the wall and you can't move. But hey, at least I didn't take as much damage as last time. I gotta find a better way to deal with that. New to the game, what's that thing that makes the sword flamey? That's an incantation called Blood Flame Blade. It's a spell that I'm casting on my sword. What's weird is the first couple of times I did that, I was able to get in and out. The last couple of times I've, you know, just got pinned against the wall and they breathed fire on me. Feels bad. Okay. I need to go back here, actually. You like to replay other games you like a lot, like Elden Ring, or is this just for Elden Ring? It depends on the game. I've done this with other games in the past as well. Not deathless runs, but there are games in the past I have played a shitload. Like Mass Effect 1 and 2, Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age Inquisition, Dead Space, the entire Dead Space franchise, Resident Evil 2 and 4, trying to think. There's certainly others, but I'm drawing a blank right now. Oh, BioShock. BioShock 1 I've played a good like dozen times. Actually, guys, you want to hear something cool? Wife is playing BioShock for the first time. She found it on sale for just like $1 somewhere, so she bought it. And she's been playing that the last couple days. First time she's ever played it. I am jealous. BioShock is incredible. Oh, I missed. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Yo, Anomander Rake. Maybe with €5. You get YouTube Music with Premium. It has everything Spotify has, so cancel your Spotify and get YouTube Premium. Problem solved. I mean, yeah, that is a good way to look at it. That is true. True and real. All right, let's go. Let's go. Three hits for 1,700 damage. And then you do this to me. You son of a bitch. I don't have space to dodge this. Run away. Oh, you son of a bitch, dude. Again, I don't have space to dodge that there. This guy is giving me the worst positioning that I've ever seen. Finally. Good God, this guy. Thank you for the €5. I appreciate it, Anomander. Anomander? It's kind of fun to say. Anomander. Yeah, Coward, it's sick, dude. Yeah. You could replay one game again for the first time, Elden Ring excluded. Which would you pick? I always had a hard time answering that specific question. I don't really know, because there's a lot of games I would like to do that with. A lot of the games that I would consider my personal favorites, obviously I feel that way toward, but actually, like, picking one of them is tough. They all give a certain feeling to them, playing them for the first time. And playing Pokemon for the first time, like, for me, the first Pokemon game I played was Red. Playing Pokemon Red for the first time opened up a massive amount of doors as far as gaming goes for me. I mean, that introduced me to RPGs as a whole. The original Doom opened up the FPS gateway. What's up, Screamer? Just read the remaking Gold and Silver for Switch. Probably a rumor. That would be cool. That would be cool. Those are the last generation of Pokemon games that I actually enjoyed. There's also Stalker. I don't know how many of you guys here have played Stalker, but you want to talk about an amazing experience, especially for the time. A world that large. I mean, in comparison to other games at the time, there was just not a whole lot of games that had open, like, expansive open worlds like that. Stalker for the time, dude, was incredibly groundbreaking. It was just so good. I'm not gonna buff otherwise for this fight. There's really no need. Yo, Winter, thank you for the gifted membership, man. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, Stalker 2 is coming out September 5th, I believe. I will absolutely be playing that live on stream, by the way, guys. Hope you're ready for it, because it's going to happen. Oof. What's up, Rombao? Thank you for gifting a membership to Dom, Winter. I appreciate it. Played the Anomaly remake at all? I have not played Anomaly, no. But I will, Stalker 2 is one of those games, or Stalker, not Stalker 2, is one of those games that just has so many different ways to go about everything that it offers a lot of replayability as well. So I'm really hoping that Stalker 2 is going that same route. I have a lot of high hopes for it. If you've ever heard of Escape from Tarkov, that game would not exist without Stalker existing. We all know how popular that game is. If it wasn't for Stalker, that game would not exist too. And if you just take a look at the gameplay of the game, and you'll instantly see, like, it leans heavily on the influence of Stalker. Very heavily. You have 4K hours in Tarkov? My god. I've got around like 500-ish. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yep. Yep. I learned my lesson, boyos. You win. You win this one. That scared me. I mean, the spears do a lot of poise damage when you're on a horse, but the actual damage value is pretty much non-existent. They fucked on when it came out and then Sherped for the official EFT squad for a while. That's cool, man. Very cool. Man, drop the hats. What a guy. I don't know what it is, but I feel like the Radahn soldiers in this cave have a very high drop rate of just literally any item that they could possibly drop in general. They have items in their pockets and they're not afraid to share them. All you gotta do is just murder them a little bit. Yeah, see? Look at this. Another item. Alright, that's the first one that didn't drop anything out of like the 6 I've killed or something. Incredible. Game kind of fell off with the inertia on weight changes too. Yeah. It did. But I also think that they were necessary for the game to continue down its development path. Because let's be honest, like also there was the momentum changed on the peaking as well. Like that stuff had to go. The amount of times that I have been killed and killed others by just quick peeking a corner constantly where I can see them, but they could never possibly see me, you know? And then, like, you could even do that with your full body. You could step out and then step back, and they would never see you because of the way that the server tick rates work. So the weight and inertia changed that. So I think they were necessary evils. I think the gameplay was more fun previous to that, but as far as balance for the game, it just had to happen. Oh, nope. Wrong button. There we go. We good. You could just lean tap people like crazy? Yeah, it was nuts. You're big on moves, but you gotta watch the film Stalker. It's really good sci-fi. The film Stalker. I will keep that in mind. What's it about? Aside from the obvious. Get out of here with that. I disagree. Magma wyrm. All right, that's done. Back here we go. Hey Josh, how you doing? don't know why the chat gets stuck so much. I'm on mobile, have to refresh it so much. I'm sorry, dude. I think YouTube chat has just been kind of going through it recently. It's been kind of having a hard time functioning properly. Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting to have anything to do with the game. I'm doing well, Josh. Thanks. It's an artistic, philosophic movie. I wanted to put in a mom joke there. It's like, so, but I won't. I think we can all get what I'm implying here. Did any of the Metal Gear games? I have. I'm not really big on Metal Gear games. Just, I'm not big on Kojima games in general. There's not a single one that I can say that I want to play or like. I've never been into it. And my mom was artistic and philosophic? No, more like what we made was artistic and philosophic. But yeah, Kojima games I've just never really gotten into. I've tried playing his games, but I just don't vibe with them. But there's also games that I like that a lot of other people that do like Kojima games don't vibe with, you know? Sure, but don't like the game I like, You know what's crazy is I have said things like this before, like I talk about my opinions on things, and there's people that just like get pissed off at me. It's wild. It has happened on more than one occasion. Like, people will go out of their way. I remember this one time when I was streaming on my old account on Twitch. There was a guy that was really upset because I wasn't going to play Death Stranding. He's like, what do you have against Kojima? What do you have against him? I'm like, dude, I have nothing against him. The game just doesn't interest me. Much like all of his other stuff just didn't interest me. It's not because of him. It just happens to correlate that he is involved on these projects that I just don't like. Or have no interest in. Has nothing to do with him as a person or anything. Some people get overly defensive on forms of entertainment. Man, Josh, you changed. And I now by default hate everything you like. Damn, dude. So you hate Tarkov, you hate Stalker. Damn, that's rough, bud. You just talked about how you spent so much time on those games. You hated them the whole time? Shit. Hello, frenzied duelist. Wanna play a game? Let's play a game. Okay. And that guy's dead. There's no other bosses here until here. Time to fight a dragon. So you have something personal? No, dude, I don't know anything about the guy's personal life. It just happens to be that a lot of the games that he's involved in, or I guess all of the games, I just have never had an interest in at all into. It's just kind of the way of the road. It's just how it went. God damn it. Oh, I actually got that hit on him, though. Another bleed, too. Holy. Man, well, now he's up there. That's kind of a mess. Are you coming down? Hell yeah, you're coming down. Do the tailspin. Okay. What's up, Whitney? And there goes the decaying dragon. Which game did you like more, Horizon Zero Dawn or Forbidden West? I think Forbidden West is a better game, but I think Zero Dawn is what really opened up the intrigue to that entire type of game in general. I love the way combat works in that game so much. I think it's brilliant. I still say that a Horizon survival game absolutely needs to happen. Still waiting for that. I can't think of a single game or, you know, specific type of game that needs to happen more. At least in my world. Building like Rust or Grounded with a player-based economy and the combat of the base games. What a glorious piece of gaming that would be. And that guy got nuked. Good shit, man. Alright, there is another guy over here. A man. A man on a horse. Need to have a little bit of a chat with that guy. Come here. Come here. Sounds good, Aizawa. Or Aizawa, sorry. Despise how easy you make that look. A lot of practice. Trust me, I've been killed by them plenty of times too. Okay, come here. It's your turn. Oh, that was a big hit. Holy. Dick smash. Not just one, but two. All right, good stuff. What up, Steven? How do you react if you die? And is there a compilation? There isn't a compilation yet, but I'm thinking after I do complete the challenge that I will put one together for my YouTube channel. It depends on the situation. Like, I don't rage. I'm not the raging type. I don't really get mad at a lot of things. It's just not how I do things. It takes a lot to piss me off. And when it comes to a video game, I don't get to that level at all, ever. I can get, like, frustrated, but that's about the extent of it. What's up, Lewis? Was Caelid once submerged underwater? I don't think so. You got to think how there's a lake or a swamp here that is filled with rots. I'd imagine that maybe that was once like a pond slash lake area, but I think that's the extent of it because that's the lowest land here, right? Nothing else is lower than that. I missed. Nice, Whitney. Good stuff. Here's my first playthrough a few days ago, and I can finally allow myself to watch content of the game now. Nice, dude. Nice. Well, thanks for tuning into my channel for it. That's nice. Yeah, I don't get mad about much of anything in real life either. I guess I'm just not the guy that gets angry. Like, even when I used to play hockey, I wouldn't get angry. This might sound a little dark, but don't interpret it so much as dark. I guess it's just like, I don't get angry, I get even. I guess that's kind of how I do things. Oh, come on. Get up there. There you go. Like when I was out on the ice, if someone would like check me a little too hard, something that a ref probably should have called, then I would go out of my way to make sure that I see them on, when I see them on the ice next, they're getting a nice little check too. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I go about my life. It's like I don't go like there's a limit, right? Like obviously that's the only time like I would ever do that is like on the ice. I guess I don't really need to buff too much for this one. Yo, pull out those sock and boppers, baby. Show me the sock and boppers. Or not. No, people overstepping my boundaries absolutely bothers me. I just don't get angry about it. Unless they, you know, persistently do it over and over again. But oftentimes, like, I can also temper my anger on that too, because obviously they're doing it for a reaction. In a world where Josh doesn't get mad, he gets even. Don't misinterpret it though, Joe. Obviously, everyone has those types of emotions outside of certain brain types, right? I guess I'm just more aware of it and better at controlling it. There's not a whole lot of moments in my life where I can say that I've had an emotional reaction that was out of my control. One of the very few times I've ever been out of control of that was when my father passed away. But obviously that wasn't anger, that was just sad. That was grief. Oh shit, let me count that boss. I don't think I did. There we go. Help Millicent? Nah, there's no need. Doing her quest doesn't do anything for my my run. Hey, Black Witch, thank you for 9 months of membership. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for keeping it going. What's up, Pantafels? I've actually, I've gotten a lot of comments about how I don't get angry when I die or anything, to a point where people are saying and have said before that I need to fake a reaction for more views. But I can't. I feel like the internet has enough of, like weird fake reactions and a lot of content. But I just don't want to contribute to that, you know? Not to mention, I'm not a good actor. Not good at acting, not good at lying. I'm certainly no, like, perfect person. I'm not Abraham Lincoln or some shit. Or George Washington, whoever it was known for not lying. I think it was George Washington. Let's be honest. I'm not that guy. But I can't make content around something that I'm not. That's so cringe. That is so unbelievably cringe. No idea, Chris. We have no release date on DLC yet. Trust me, when that happens, everyone will be screaming it from the rooftops. You won't even have to ask the question. Guess we just do this. No real need to buff here. But I've gotten more than one comment about that idea. It's like, you need to fake a reaction so that way you're more interesting. Like, I'm sorry you don't find me interesting enough to kind of go off what we have, but I'm certainly not going to become someone I'm not for the sake of that, you know? That's so weird to me. Oh, god damn it. Nice. Putrid Crystallian Trio is taken care of. Very nice, very nice. Let me go over here. We gotta get the Clean Rot duo. I hate that your Twitch profile pic is black and white. Took me 30 minutes to realize you're actually online, not offline. Sorry about that past mistake. Honestly, I've not even considered that before. I don't know, it's just always been that way since day one, that specific profile picture. I don't know. Anthony, they get the $5. You know you're outside screaming instead of peeing. Every time I take a break to go to the bathroom, it's actually because I'm stepping out back and screaming my lungs out. I'm going the wrong way. Thank you for the 5, dude. Black Witch, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. 3 months in a row. Thank you, man. Thank you for 3 months in a row. They count as one boss. When I use a face cam, I used to. I just choose not to now. I want my content to be about me and my personality, but I also want it to be shared with the games I'm playing, and if I have my face on the screen, I feel like it detracts from that. And again, because I am generally a more calm person, because I have a lack of reaction in a lot of ways, I feel like that can mitigate what I'm trying to do with a lot of my content too. Because back when I used to use a face cam, one of the top comments I would get every time I did something good or bad, people were like, how did you not react to that? Why was there no reaction? And it's just, yeah. I don't know, man. That's not to say that I don't have reactions. Obviously I do. But apparently it's not enough for people. Because I'm not some, like, zoomer bouncing off the walls every time I kill a boss, they're just like, why is this guy dead inside? Why is this guy dead inside, man? Trust me when I say, you do not need a camera to grow a channel at all. What's the build? Dexterity build based around Bloodhound Fang, using certain things like Blood Flame Blade, Flame Grant Me Strength, and Golden Vow. Run! We're good. Clean Rot Knights. Clean Rot Knight Duo, rather. Let's go get the commander, shall we? A streamer, I demand funny faces and over-performative reactions. What up, Sark? How you doing? I just prefer to not run a face cam. Like, it's just one of the big things, too. It's like a multi-layered thing. I got really tired of being asked every single day, hey Josh, why do you look so tired? Hey, why do you look so sad? Josh, are you okay? What's wrong, Josh? What's bothering you? And dude, like literally, like I could be having the best day ever. Like I could be having the best day of my life and people are still asking me what's wrong. It's nice to know that people care, I guess. You know, it's like it's not to take away from that. It's nice that people care about me enough to ask if I'm okay. But when that's a topic of conversation more than anything else, ugh. It becomes exhausting, dude. That is Commander Nile. Elganon, thank you for the $2. Why do you look tired? Shut the up. Thank you for the 2, Elganon. Thanks for the 2, dude. I appreciate it. What's up, Claire? Welcome back. Good to see you. Get some exercise and sleep and no one's going to ask anymore. That's that's the exact mindset right there, Bruno. That is absolutely incorrect. I could go in and get a perfect night of sleep. I could be coming off of a month of just great workouts. I could be at my absolute best. And people are still going to be like, why do you look tired? That's the exact mindset I'm talking about right there. That's a bullshit mindset that's completely false. Absolutely untrue. You sound hungry, Josh. You're not you when you're hungry. Have a Snickers. Hey man, you have a torch in your pocket that costs like $7,000 or something? Let me get that. Oh, it's only 1,200. Thanks. Rain, I see you, dude. I see you. Gotta get this merchant to walk away. Okay, now it is time for the single toughest bell-bearing hunter in the entire game. Wish me luck, gamers. Game stuttered a little bit there. Didn't like that. GG. Yo, before I raise the boss count for taking this guy out, can I get some nices in the chat for killing 69 bosses on this run? Nice, dude. Nice. Very nice. Streaming with the camera's lame because you have to wear pants? Truth. Anthony, thank you for the 5. 2 words for you, bro. Get some sleep. Shut up, man. Thanks for the 5, dude. We also have 69 viewers on Twitch. Yo, can I get a nice in the Twitch chat? Nice, dude. Do I use Claw Talisman for this build? No. The only time I really use jump attacks are like those open moments where it makes sense to. For the most part, it's not a thing that I do. Yeah, as Elganon said, if you're able to open up a second tab and support me on Twitch as well, it would definitely be appreciated. Thank you to anyone that's watching on both sides. Oh, hey. There was a sleeping dragon. Scroll to the bottom of your live feed over 2 years ago and couldn't find one with a cam. There's a couple on YouTube, but most of my camera streams happened on Twitch on my other account. Whoops. Battle mage down. Whoopsie. Okay, that's taken care of. What do we have next? Oh, we gotta go down here. Forgot about the dungeon down here. What up, Steeric? Yeah, any death counts. Anytime I die whatsoever, the run is dead. Want to see if you look like someone I picture with your voice? You can type !Instagram. Check me out there. Got pictures of my cat on there, too. Blinked and the fight was over? Yeah, imagine how that guy feels. What's up, Mind of Deb? I don't know how that dog doesn't ever aggro on me when I do that. It's so strange. But yeah, there's the one bird I was talking about earlier. It'll lock onto him. Right up there. Oh my god. Up there. We have everything we need. We're good. We're good. My hands are cold. That's a problem. Can't be fighting bosses with cold hands. Not how I pictured you look in the slightest. Hopefully that's a good thing. We do a little blood flaming. We do a little flame granting me strengthing. Let's get him. Okily dokily. All that's left at this point is... Oh, I forgot to count the putrid avatar of the west. My bad. Anyway, we have to go to the northeast area of the map now. This is when shit gets scary. Give me just a second, guys. I'm going to close the window. Okay. I'm a big brave dog. I'm a big brave dog. Surely we can handle this. Hold on, I forgot to count this thing too. The dragon. There we go. What's up, Mindy? Missed the last day or so with this endeavor. What is your favorite boss, and have you slain him yet? My favorite boss is Moog, and I haven't killed him on this run yet now. I enjoy the fight against Moog at his palace. Where's my character's pants? On your mom's bedroom floor. Got him. Does my mom know you're cheating on her? Oh shit. Hey, thanks, Tom. I appreciate it, dude. That bear wants it. Am I going to be heavyweight if I put this on? I am not. Oh, yeah, Steeric. Yeah, the amount of people I know that did that, man, way too high. Way too high. All right, we have the Beast Repellent flame torch thingy, so we don't have to worry about them attacking me. Which is nice. Very nice. I like that. I'm gonna wait for this guy to start walking toward me before I start buffing up. Nathan, thank you for the $10. Gotta be honest, man. You have the best beard in the business. Love the boss runs. Yo, thanks, dude. I'm glad you do. Thank you very much for the kind words and the generosity. Very nice of you. All according to plan. Both of these dead. Very clean fight. Very clean. Praise the iframe. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Nathan. I appreciate it. Once again, dude. What's up, Didang? How have you been? Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. Look at all that HP. And it's still not enough. My hands are cold. Alright, and we're up here. Favorite track from the Elden Ring soundtrack? Godskin Duo. When you get into the second phase of that fight, man, shit goes hard. Happy Saturday, huzzah. Spend all night looking at Lego. Me and wife did build up the Hogwarts castle quite a bit. What time is it? All right, let me reset the night here. A close second would be the tune that plays when you fight Radahn. It only hit the horse. Big damage right there. Dick smash. And again. I can't believe that didn't hit me. That absolutely should have hit me. Whoosh. Whoosh. Just get on your horse, man. Can I backstab you? I can. Couldn't remember if I could backstab him or not. Knight's Cav down. Still weird to me that he drops a Bloodhound Step. Watching me and the hockey game at the same time? Nice, dude. Caps versus Bruins, huh? I'm a Rangers guy, but I gotta say, if I prefer a team to win there, it would be the Caps. Watching since attempt number 33, what was the highest number of bosses you killed before you died? 155. What up, Spicy? That guy terrifies me. The BBK. What's up, hot boy? Are you better at Elden Ring than Scumnut? I have no idea, but also I'm not the type of guy that compares myself to other players. We're all doing different things. We all have preferred ways of playing to different levels of effectiveness in our own way. Alright, we got that. I'm going to go down here. There's a couple bosses down here I want to take out before BBK. Get some more level ups here. Which Night Cavalry you kill and get his armor set? You gotta kill the Night Cav duo and Consecrated Snowfield to get that. Do. Alright, it's dragon time. Big Dragon Man. Zim, region locked means that I'm not allowed to leave a region until I defeat everything there. Should be a bleed. Nice. knockdown. Nice. Ah, a little bit too close. Shit. Gorgeous. Winnie, they give the $5. There's Phantom Dragonkin soldiers on Consecrated Snowfield. They are there, yeah. I never figured out if there's like a snail that's summoning them or if they're just something that's there no matter what. I never did figure that out. Anything decent lately? Nah, I've not read anything in a little while now. Unfortunately not. Can the sleepy dragon be killed more than once? I think so. People say that hasn't been patched, but I have no idea myself. I've never done it, so I can't verify. Did not mean to do a jump attack there. Should be what, 114k or something like that? 118. Pretty nice. Pretty nice, dude. And that was the Putrid Avatar of East Caelid taken care of. I also got Flying Dragon Grail. Let me +1 that. Very good. Will I play Dragon's Dogma? I will play Dragon's Dogma 2 when it releases, yes. And if you answered this already, are you streaming tomorrow since it's Super Bowl? Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. I don't watch football myself. But I will be here to play some video games and chill. Alright, before I fight this guy, I need to warm up my hands. Hold on. It's time to sit on my hands to warm them up. Please hold. My hands are frozen right now. What's up, White Witch? How you doing? Who's even going to the Super Bowl? I don't even know who's going. Well, you say go Chiefs, so the Chiefs against who? 49ers and Chiefs. I see. Are you still in the gear that you started out with and just leveling up? I am still in the armor that I started out this playthrough with. The new things that I have are the finger seal and my sword. Do. Everyone sit on their hands. Yes, everyone sit on their hands. Warm them up. We got to get them nice and toasty for this fight. Do not fight the BBK with cold hands. What the hell is a Super Bowl? It's the giant bowl of water that I give my cat every morning. Because Dobby is also a giant, so I got to get him a giant bowl. Surprised Dune was a good movie. Most remakes are out lately are absolute trash. Well, here's the thing, though. Dune is a movie based on a book. They didn't base the newer movie on the older movie at all. They based it on the book just like the previous movie did. It was just a different interpretation with modern CGI and whatnot. The superb owl. Yeah, the superb owl. Hey, what up, K-Cap? I'm doing well. How are you? Just another minute, guys. Just warming up my hands. They are frozen solid. If 49ers lose tomorrow, I'm literally banning all of you. Pick me, pick me. Baked potatoes in your pockets, tasty little hand warmers. Okay. All right. Not going to think much, just going to get started. Let's go. All right, nice halberd, buddy. How about you bring it over here, huh? That's not what I meant by that. There you go. Bring it on over here, man. Oh, you just killed something behind me. Whoopsie. No, 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 no. Do not walk away. Ah, you bitch. Yeah, there goes the poise meter. Oh, you tripped. That was big damage right there. That's what we like to see. Ah, I hate when you get it stuck on top of things because I can't hit you. I mean, whatever. Not close enough. What a lunge. Oh, dude, he just tripped and stepped on me and that does damage? That's illegal. Ah. Oop. Well, I got lucky there, I guess. Alright, that was pretty good. Overall, pretty good fight. I actually felt pretty good after I warmed my hands up. That was worth it. It was absolutely worth taking the time to warm my hands up there. Hell yeah. Feels good, man. One of the toughest fights in the entire playthrough is done. Things you love to see. Took a couple of weird hits, but honestly, for everything, you know, everything that went on there, that was really, really solid. I can definitely say, like, it makes sense that if he, like, trips and falls onto you from above, it does damage, but at the same time, I hate that so much. Okay. Imagine the trip plus fall ending on a no-hit run. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. What's up, greenies? Thanks for content. Hey, no problem. Absolutely love radio-type voice of yours. Hey, thank you so much. Quick question. What if bad internet connection going to be a reason of death? Does it count or not? I'm not playing online. I'm playing offline specifically, so internet connection will never affect what I'm doing.
Before we begin. But now.
Nothing to worry about there, Greenie. Hey, Ronaldo. Derek said smart. Yep. If I play online and my internet happens to kick off at any one time, then obviously you get that, like, that pop-up, which if you get that pop-up at a bad moment, you're going to take a hit, and that sucks. So I just set the game to offline, so that way it never has the opportunity for that to happen. Any tips to defeat Moog? I'm new to the game. Are you playing against the one in the sewer, or are you playing against the one in the Blood Palace? If you're playing at the one in the Blood Palace, look up how to get the purifying red crystal, and go get that. Because when you use it in your physic flask, it'll make it so you're immune to the damage in his phase 2 transition. Okay, time for Radahn. Here we go. Wish me luck, gamers. Shit. So close to one phasing, dude. If I didn't take that hit, I think I would have been able to one phase it. So close. All right, Radahn down. That was pretty good. Pretty good, Radahn. Aside from taking that initial couple of hits, but in the grand scheme of things, I'll take it. It's fine. Aizawa, welcome back. Feel like I didn't have a second to breathe in that one. I let you just stay there and buff yourself. It's a matter of manipulating the AI. When you position yourself in just a way, it'll change how the AI reacts. And if you're able to manage that, then you can just give yourself time to buff up and whatnot. Damn, I missed Radahn. Yeah, if it makes you feel any better, Radahn missed the Radahn fight too, so. Nice, Mutimar. What's up, Hellenic? How you doing, dude? Where am I going? We gotta go slightly this way. Okay, on to the catacombs here to fight the putrid tree spirits. Any tips for Radahn and Elden Beast? Focus most on Radahn. The reason I say that is obviously Elden Beast is tough. It can be tough, especially because it runs away constantly. But if you get good at Radahn, then you'll be able to practice Elden Beast that much more because you'll be there more often, right? Don't worry about the Elden Beast part of it so much until you can become very good at fighting Radahn. Once you get to that point, you'll be fine. I know it's a weird bit of advice, but realistically, if you struggle with Radahn, then you're not going to have a lot of resources to fight against Elden Beast with. So your best bet is to focus on becoming better at Radahn, so that way you can have as many resources as possible going into the second part of the fight. Any suggested weapons? Frost and fire do very well against him. He is poisonable, as well as he is rottable, so consider those. Try to avoid using spells on him as much as you can, unless you are just a straight up sorcerer or prophet type. Like if you need magic for your damage, then obviously use magic for your damage, but when you use magic, it makes him a lot more aggressive, which makes it hard to actually cast more spells. Is Blasphemous Blade good? Blasphemous Blade is great against him. What's up, May? No, wrong one. Son of a bitch, dude. Eh, whatever. What's up, Pack? Alright, that's done. What main boss are you on? I just defeated Radahn, so the next main boss, I guess, would be Rykard? And then Morgoth's? Do Moog? I'll be fighting Moog later. I'm region locked, so I can't just go there whenever I want. I gotta do things in a specific way. Hey Dylan, thanks for joining us. Hey James.
Brave Cheselub Fester. If I am no longer, I have a task. Old business. May we meet it? It's may we meet it.
May we meet again. Alright, we gotta speak to Jaren there because he'll reset the arena here. Make it so the Radahn festival is no longer active, which means the other boss fight appears here. How many bosses left in this region? 2. This and Godskin Apostle. God damn it, just die. Thank you. Boing, 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 boing. Hey dude, what up? What's going on, Eric? Back for some Lego talk. What up, Matthias? How you doing today, man? Do 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 do. What is this shield's name? It is the Buckler. Just the standard buckler. Nothing special. Alright, that's done. We mark that up here. And now it is time for the Godskin Apostle. Let's go. Some of the best advice I got from you is how to learn to parry those guys. You know what's crazy too is like anyone can go out of their way to learn how to parry them at any time. All you have to do, if you guys want, let me just share this bit of advice again. If you want to get good at parrying in this game, not just Crucible Knights, but in general, start a new character as the Bandit class, which means that you start with a dagger and a buckler, and then just go straight up to the site of grace closest to the northern Everjail, the Storm Hill Everjail, which is where the Crucible Knight is, and then just keep running to that from that site of grace to the fight at the Everjail with the Crucible Knight, and just repeat the fight over and over again. Obviously, if you kill it, it can't respawn, so when it gets close to death, just let it kill you. Just let it kill you so that way it resets and you can keep practicing. Also, the next bit of advice I will share with you is parry the hand, not the weapon. That alone will give you so much room for parrying. What's up, Chibanster? How you doing, dude? Bonsoir. Hey, Dustin. What's your favorite greatsword from the greatsword playthrough? Or was it a colossal sword playthrough? I can't remember now. Honestly, I can't remember if I used it on that playthrough, but the Godslayer greatsword is overall my favorite greatsword in the game. Or, well, I guess colossal sword. It is a colossal weapon. Hey, thanks, Steez. How you doing, man? What's up, Shukakai? Hella ready to hear you sing the Godskin theme again. What's your opinion on the strongest build? I'm still of the opinion that Bleed is king in this game. But I also will say, to add on to that, that Frostbite is severely underappreciated. Obviously, a lot of people are knowers. A lot of people do appreciate it, but a lot of people, when it comes down to it, they won't ever think to use Frost in their builds when they really should. It is an incredible, incredible thing that it does for you. A lot of people don't realize how much that it can do for you. So here's the thing. Not only do you make it so when you Frostbite them that they have a burst of damage, I think it's 11% of their HP plus a flat 85 of just raw health damage, but also, hold on, let me do this jump. But also, it makes it so you get, they have 20% less damage negation, which means that your attacks are doing 20% more damage for the entire time that they're frostbitten. Which is insane. You may as well use Flame Grant Me Strength at that point. So if you couple that with Flame Grant Me Strength, not only are you doing 20% more damage, but they have 20% missing damage negation. Absolutely insane damage add up there. It is nuts. And a lot of people don't think about that. That's just something that skips most people's minds. Oops. Yes, indeed, Lewis. Yep, you can parry that hand as well. You can also parry the Mad Pumpkin's punches as well. When they go to punch you, you can parry that. Any enemy that goes out of their way to punch you, you can parry. Hey, Chip Answer, of course. I'm just glad to have you here, man. Favorite game of all time? I have a whole list of my favorite games of all time. I'm a very mood-based gamer, so it just depends on what mood I'm in, you know? A few of my favorites are Stalker. I think I could throw Valheim up there now. I actually really enjoy Grounded as well. It's another great survival game. The Dragon Age franchise, Mass Effect franchise, Escape from Tarkov, Rust. The Elder Scrolls stuff. Big fan of all of that. Ah, I did that all wrong. I need to do jump attacks here. Yeah, KOTOR is definitely up there, man. KOTOR 1 and 2. Baldur's Gate franchise. Alright, let's get the Godskin Apostle. Let's go. Ah, oh, that missed. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Point, 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 point. Point, 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 point. Point, 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 point. Don't hurt me. Oh, good bleed, brother. Throw another. No? That's also good, though. Da 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 da. Nah, I'm not gonna attack on that. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Do, 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 do. I'm so good at singing this song, it is unbelievable. Bye. Point, 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 point. Oh. Had to lower the volume a bit. Yeah, you don't want to enjoy my singing too much, man. You don't want to embarrass yourself. You're right. You got to respect the people around you. Don't worry, James. I understand. Can I get some claps in the chat? We are finished with Caelid, one of the hardest regions in the whole game for this playthrough. We are done with the Caelid region. Hell yeah. Good shit, man. What up, Sneaky? Sup, nerd? I'm back. Also, don't talk to me. I'm playing DL2. Dying Light 2? Interesting. Interesting. People in the living room were saying, what are you watching? Well, you know. Just tell them you're watching some asshole on the internet make a fool of himself. They'll understand. They'll understand. Coming soon to iTunes. Josh hums the Godskin theme song. Exactly, Elgrenod. Just like that. Ooh, what are these stutters? No. Illegal. Wee, wee. All right, man. All right. Off to Altus Plateau. I'm excited. I'm stoked. We have a run. Let me think of what is it that we need to gather? A bunch of golden seeds, a bunch of Sight of Graces alongside that. There's going to be one sacred tear at the Church of Marika. Oh, we also get the sword relic talisman, which we're going to go grab right away. Which means I have to hit round table hold real quick in order to grab the talisman pouch. We also got to grab the torch, the sentry torch. That won't be a problem. Give us clap. There is better Twitch TV emotes. Peepo clap. If you don't have better Twitch TV, if you're watching on PC, you should absolutely install it. It's a browser extension that allows you to use a whole bunch of extra emotes that you otherwise cannot see. Hello, Gillica. Goodbye, Gillica. Okay, mark that off on the list. Go to Round Table Hold. This will up my damage even more, at least when I'm full health.
Only fine. You have earned now to become the thing as now become.
Ritual Sword Talisman. Very good. What does a Ritual Sword Talisman do? It gives you, I think it's 20%. Either way, it's more damage. It's either 10 or 20%, I want to say, as long as your health is full. So as long as I have full health, I'm doing a lot more damage. It's a nice, mindless buff. But obviously it relies on the idea of keeping my health up too, so, you know. Try to get a MacBook from the Apple Store or Amazon. I actually wouldn't advise getting a MacBook unless you're using it for specific software to, like working software, like editing software, stuff like that. If you're using it just for... If you're using it for entertainment, like watching stuff on the internet, like videos, streaming, playing games, stuff like that, you'll have a much better time with just a standard laptop. The iOS alone limits you from so much software otherwise. So unless you're using it for specific work reasons, like editing or something, I would not advise getting one. They're very expensive, and they don't really benefit you unless you're using specific bits of software for working. Unfortunate reality. That's not true. It is intrinsically true. Yes. That's not really something that many people will debate unless they're just an Apple stan. Which, if that's you, then fine, but they are not good for gaming, and they're way too pricey for entertainment when you get something that runs just as well, if not better, for less. That's not really a matter of opinion. That's just how it is with how it all works. That's really not a hot take. That's pretty normal. I play mostly on PC, Fazale.
Oh, Shemite, are you here as a customer?
I just remembered we gotta fight Wormface. I actually really hate that fight. I mean, the last few times I've gone against it with the horse, it's gone a lot smoother, but Deathblade is always scary, man. Did you really, Screamer? Did you really? Mac is standard for endeavor designed for so many companies. You completely just disregarded what I said about the software side of things specifically for work. In one ear, out the other, Ams. I literally said that. Have I considered a hitless run? I have, but I can't even pull off a deathless run yet, so I don't know if I would ever be able to do hitless anyway. I just don't know if I have that in me. It's not just due to specific softwares. I feel like you're being argumentative to be argumentative. Because it is. So I'm just going to let this one go. This is weird. Trying to beat second phase Malakath with a +0, but get caught by the double swipe spin move. Any tips? The double swipe spin move is tough because it happens so quickly, so if you don't roll properly at the right times, or if you're within range of it and you don't roll at all, then you're just going to get obviously squashed. My advice for it is either stay out of range of the first one and then move in to roll the second one and keep moving towards him, or get out of range completely, or try to stay directly underneath him as much as possible so that way the sword can't touch you at all. But even then, the hitbox when you're directly underneath him can still hit you with that attack. It's really strange how it works. How I prefer to do it is stay out of range of the first swing and then roll towards him on the second one. Hey, thanks, Vin. Has anyone actually done a hitless run? Yeah, there's tons of people that have pulled off hitless runs. I'm not that guy, though. Okay. We got that. We did get the Sacred Tear as well. I'm going to go over here and grab the torch really quickly. I've done a hitful run. Yeah, I've done many hitful runs. I've done an all-hit run. My first playthrough was an all-hit run, where I got hit by virtually every unique attack in the game. I did. Things are changing the way I work and I don't like it. I understand, man. I understand. Well, hopefully whatever it is that you're trying to land, I hope it goes well for you, man. Onwards and upwards, you know? Alright, there's that torch. Won't be needing that for a little while yet, but it's best to have it now. Is there anything else that I need to grab out here? Trying to think. I don't think so. I guess we're just good to go. Good to go beat up bosses again. Let's make it nighttime. There is a Knight's Cav right here that we gotta fight. Let's start off with that. Whitney, thank you for the $2. Please post laptop suggestions in Discord. Yeah, I mean, if people want to help you out with that, that's cool. Thank you for the 2. Oof. All right, we drink this. Thanks for the 2, Whitney. This guy's he's just gonna ride off into the sunset. Ooh, that bleed. That's bleed. No, we don't want to go there. We want to go here. Next up is going to be Godefroy. Godefroy. Either way, the Evergel with Godric in it. That's the one. Any suggestions on how you practice for any % Deathless run? Thinking about attempting myself. I never practiced for it, Taylor. I just started doing it. I just picked up the controller, loaded up Elden Ring, and started attempting. That's it. I already knew how to play the game quite well at that point, you know, based on my overall experience, my previous 30-ish playthroughs. So I knew all of the bosses fairly well at that point. So I just applied that knowledge that I gained. So I guess I practiced just by playing the game for as long as I did, or as much as I did. And then when it came time to attempt the Deathless, I just had all the practice I needed. I just sent it. A lot of it comes down to routing, right? Just knowing where to find items, how to get them, and how to get established. A lot of that just comes with playing the game as well. Just knowledge on where to find items, you know? Ah. Damn. What was that stutter? Oh! What am I stuck on? Oh, a rock. Well, that stutter almost screwed me over big. My network admin right now, this would be more IT management. I prefer more techie than less, but I also don't want to deal with the same old BS. Understandable, dude. Very understandable. Yeah, Jen, I feel the same way. I hate that they switched to subscription for those, for the Adobe stuff as well. I would rather buy one expensive license than subscription. right around 1,600, Isaac. What's up, Connor? Went deathless all the way to Altus Plateau. Nice, man. No other practice better than experience. True. True. If it's region locked, how'd you get Flame grant me strength without going all the way to Caelid? Because I went to Caelid earlier. I've killed all the stuff in Caelid already, Asphalt. That was the 3rd region I completed. I started off in Limgrave, went to Liurnia, and then went to Caelid. And now I'm in Altus Plateau. As you can see, by all these sites of graces, everything here is done. What do you want to see most in the DLC? Unique and tough bosses. Which FromSoft is very good at doing. They do that for a lot of their DLCs, or all their DLCs. They always make some pretty unique bosses that are amazing. And almost always really tough to fight. Have I reached Malekith on my deathless runs yet? Yes. My highest so far is 155 of 165. Oh, I hate that that missed. Should get a bleed, though. No? Here, maybe? No? Oh my god. Terrible that I missed that swing. Falling Star Beast. Can't believe I didn't get a bleed, though. Insane. Yeah, Godskin Quartet coming in hot. Oh, I should sit at that site of grace. Screamer, that's one of those things too. If you're no longer responsible for your own network because you became a district, then isn't it likely that you'll end up pushed out anyway, eventually? Like, if your role has no purpose, they'll eventually realize that and push you out, right? So I think it's best to look for some new work elsewhere anyway, you know? Or at least that, you know, that's like the basic understanding of it. Maybe I'm incorrect here. I hope I am, but as a realist, I feel like that would be the way of it. It's one of those things where eventually someone somewhere will see that it's like a middleman type thing, and they're just like, okay, well, we could just skip that. You know? No, I do not have light roll. I don't have enough endurance for any of this to be light roll. You're not wrong. I'll explain more in Discord. It's a long, whiny story. Hey, man, I'm there for it, you know? Definitely fill me in. Okay, that's done. Let's go get the wormy boy. You know, I question what that item is every playthrough, and every playthrough I pick it up, I'm like, oh, right, it's golden arrows. Useless. I'm reminded every single time. And yet I still question it. You'd think I would remember that eventually. But I've yet to. That guy's a grabby weirdo, huh? He's a grabby weirdo. For the most part, Zane, yeah. Just a matter of... Because of the marathon of the amount of bosses, it's best to try to stick to a planned route as much as possible, so that way it becomes partially muscle memory, you know? You want as much of this as possible to be just kind of... not mindless, but running through the motions of doing something again just helps it so it makes it simpler. If you interrupt that order, then it can kind of change things in a negative way. Obviously, like when you do runs like this, you know all the bosses all the way through anyway, but it does get to a point when you have a pattern, the pattern becomes easier over time. You ever have to look up bosses' location to remember? No. I played this game way too much. I know where every boss is across the board. There are 0 mystery locations for bosses for me. How many hours in Elden Ring total? Right around 1,600. Let's see. There you are. I was waiting for you to appear. All right, let's grab the rocks now. Crystallian. Don't need to worry about buffing too much here. Okay, dokie. That is done. We gotta go back up here. We have another Godskin to fight. Hey, Eric, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing, huh? Don't think I've seen you fight the root monster. What do you mean root monster? You're talking about the tree spirits? What's up, Oliver? I'm gonna assume you perfected the game. Did you do so on the first run? Oh god, no, and I have far from perfected this. If I had perfected this, then I'd be doing no-hit runs. I'm not capable of that. But no, my first playthrough, I chose to play with daggers only, and that was a nightmare. There's a Godskin Apostle up here. Welcome to Creepy Town. Whoops. This guy's searching for me. Ah, too early. I tried. Hey, Osnos, hope you're enjoying your weekend too, dude. Because I didn't sing. Bro, there's 166 bosses, not 165. Get the facts right, dude. You are the 166th boss. You want me to go out there and fight myself at the end? Pull a Jim Carrey and liar, liar. I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind? Hold on, I gotta go get the Ash of War Seppuku. You gotta make this work. Godskin Apostle. Did I count that one? Let me do some quick math. No, I've not counted two bosses, it looks like. Which ones did I forget? It's supposed to be at 92. Which ones did I forget? The numbers. What do they mean? Hey, Qasim. Hope you're doing well, too. Good to see you. The pen is blue. The goddamn pen is blue. Ooh, that was almost bad. I almost missed. Scurry. Real scurry. Just got home, worked 80 hours this week. Seeing you going for this again in my mental spa. Thank you. Nice, Max. Thanks for joining us, man. Hell of a work week that you there, man. Hell of a work week. Okay, bleed guy. Man, that happens every time now. Sag. Sanguine Noble. That's done. We have Black Knife Assassins, Ancient Hero Zamor, Lanceax. Oh, Lanceax is what got me last time, isn't it? Necromancer Garrus. Oh, I forgot that Perfumer Trisha is over to the west as well. We have the Troll. Oh, right. Tibia Mariner, Tree Sentinel Duo. Right, a lot of these are to the north, so let's go do that. I think I'm going to put on the bubble tier when I get to Consecrated Snowfield, Hellenic. Or maybe I'll do that whenever I mean, Dexterity is almost 60, so maybe I'll just do it then. Because then I can take the Dexterity tier out, because it's pretty diminishing returns at that point. We could do that soon. You fight the boatman? Not yet, Itachi. We're going for the boatman right now. Damn it. Alright, we don't need to worry about the other buffs. They're pretty useless here. Ay-ya. And there's the Tibia Mariner boat guy. That's done. Let me go up here and grab this Site of Grace at this dungeon. This dungeon is actually for Volcano Manor, but we're not going to do that yet. Just going to grab the Site of Grace so I can get back here quicker. Yeah, Sage Cave is 2 bosses, yeah. Okay, we got that. Now we want to ride north. So let's go there and make our way there. Yeah, Altus, that was a really close run. The damage on the backslash of that Misbegotten Warrior, the Misbegotten Crusader, really caught me off guard. Was not expecting it to do half of my health in a single swing. That's the way she goes sometimes. Ow. Forgot that Herbalist was there. Yeah, Godfroy is done. Alright, it's time to kill a troll. You ready? The last run, Quiet, I'm pretty sure was Lanceax that killed me. It just hit me with a perfect 1-2-3 combo that I could not get out of. Damn it. Alright, we're going for the big throw here. Up. Nice. Very nice. That's taken care of. Let me... We gotta continue north. There's Elmer of the Briar up there still. Why did I go to that one? Oh, I never grabbed the Site of Grace that I was going for in the dungeon I was just in. Damn it. I chose the wrong one. My bad. Alright, so the next boss is Elmer of the Briar. It's a bit of a ride to the north, but it won't take too long. Then after that, we're going to go over to Sage's Cave. There's 2 dungeons over that way. And after that, we'll head towards the Hero's Grave and Lanceax and stuff. Elmer of the Glue. Yes. Elmer of the Glue indeed. There it is. There's Shaded Castle. You save Crucible Duo for last in this region. Crucible Knight Duo is actually considered part of Lane Dell, so I don't do that until a little bit later. I do that before entering the city, though. All right. Yeah, kind of, Calrid. And the marathon of it all and trying to keep it up every single fight is draining. Putting glue on your hand, letting it dry, peeling it off. Childhood memory unlocked. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Hey, Olmsey. I really don't like pages, man. They're a pain in the ass. Alright, so let's test this theory and see if it's right. As long as I stand right on the other side of this right here, like so, it should swing like crazy. Yeah. I don't know why it does that. I have no idea why, rather. I have no why. I have no idea why, but it's just like when you stand in just that spot, for some reason the AI just decides it's time to attack. Or when you died there? Oh yeah, I remember. That was one of the weirder deaths that I've had. Because the way my character like rolled up and then shot me off to the right of the bridge, that was so strange. I had zero control of it. It just sent me. It's quite odd. Yeah, that's what I do, Abed. I have no why. Josh explaining how there are only 25 letters in the alphabet. True. Oh. Should get a bleed here. No? Maybe on this one. There it is. Oh, baby. Gelmir of the Briar has been crushed. Now that that's done, let's go west. Right over here. Without pages, there would be no books. Shut up, Fezzik. You might be right. You might be onto something here, but shut up. Elmer Fudd of the Briar. Do. Let's get in here. What up, Mad Titan? You're back on Twitch since when? I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. Ever since Twitch changed their rules to make it so you can multi-stream, the gates opened up, man. Nice. Adrian, the build is around this curved sword, Bloodhound Fang, using Flame Grant Me Strength, Golden Vow, and Blood Flame Blade to amplify my damage. Dexterity is my main stat, but I will be building a lot of strength a little bit later. We should insta-kill Patricia. Never mind, she's blocking. There it is. That'll do. One of the very rare times where Patricia actually starts the fight by blocking. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, I hate it. Love a Lord of the Rings game made. I would like to see more Lord of the Rings games as well. I think there are more in production now since the ownership of the rights did change hands not too long ago. And there was, of course, the survival game that came out just a few months back. But I would like to see more. I hope that we see more like Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor. Those two games are great. Really enjoyed my time with those games a lot. I'm also an enjoyer of Lord of the Rings Conquest, but I don't expect to ever see a game like that again. I feel like that was just a miss and they're too afraid to try again. And rightfully so, I guess. I think it would be interesting to potentially see a Souls-like in the Lord of the Rings universe. Even if it's not canon, you know, that'd be cool. And of course, there's going to be people like, you know, you don't need a Souls-like for everything. Yeah, but you also don't need an action-adventure game. Like everything else does either, and yet they still come out, you know? Games are going to be games. You know what I also would like to see as well? A fully fledged tactical RPG. Imagine something like Baldur's Gate, but Lord of the Rings. I would love that. Naraka Blade Point? Nah, I'm not really into Naraka. Don't you think Souls-like has become a gimmick at this point? Everything doesn't have to be a Souls experience. I feel like that's a cop-out to say, though. Like, don't you think that FPS games are a gimmick at this point? Don't you think that RPGs are a gimmick at this point? These things have existed, and they will continue existing. Just because they do exist doesn't mean that there shouldn't be more of it. I just feel like that's not... Limiting our ideas of what games should or shouldn't be makes it so there's less creativity and therefore less overall unique games. If more people felt that way about gimmicks around the Souls-like experience, then Lies of P wouldn't exist. That, and there's not nearly as many Souls-likes as you think are either. Just feels that way because of, you know, the last few years. Not what I wanted to do. Not a chest looter? Nah, none of those chests offer me anything that is of value for my builds. Okay, those are done. And we gotta go all the way around to the hero's grave now. I don't really have a boss that I usually die on, Loshpan. It's just a matter of different circumstances lead down different roads, and therefore I just end up dying to them. The single boss that has the most kills against me is 3 times by the Blackblade Kindred in Caelid, but that has also not happened in a long time, so yeah. I think a lot of people, when it comes to games, they feel like burnt out of a specific genre, but they also, a lot of the time, I'm not saying that you do this, Abed. I'm not saying you specifically, but a lot of people feel burnt out of a specific genre because that's all they'll play, and then when something else comes out in that same genre, they'll be sick of it because they aren't checking out other genres either at the same time. They'll stick within the Souls-like or action-adventure genre. They won't play other stuff nearly at all ever. And a lot of the issue there is it's not the game's fault. It's not the developer's fault. They've been developing these games for years before they knew that other projects were underway. You know? Games aren't really made overnight. They are years-long projects, you know? And because of this, it becomes something that, you know, just ends up coupling on top of one another very quickly. And in the meantime, a lot of people are just still playing the same old games instead of checking out new experiences. And then they'll blame the developers for not doing something new and innovative, even though when they started making that project at the time, it was new and it was innovative. It's just something that the timeline messed up their overall envisioned experience because other people did the same thing. What's up, Pop Man? How you doing? Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm doing just fine, Pop Man. Doing just fine. Snail ink? No, no snail here. And this one is an ancient hero of Zamor. Oh, I forgot to count Necromancer Garrus. My bad. You know where that invisible snail is that is setting the soldiers on? If you're talking about the one in the sewer, it's a snail that's underneath the ramps leading up towards the exit. For lack of a better way to explain it, because I'm not able to give visuals. What's up, Jaden? To continue on what I'm talking about earlier, it's why I play a lot of survival games too. And, you know, I play a lot of different games in general, but playing survival games is something else that can, you know, survival games in general are pretty weighty. They have a lot of content to them, right? And because of that, it's something else I can really invest on that's just different than what I usually play on stream. Like, playing Enshrouded really reset my mental for playing more of this, you know? What's up, Ultra Lemming? Thinking of playing the King Arthur RPG on PlayStation when it comes out the end of February. Did you ever play it on PC? King Arthur RPG. King Arthur RPG. Are you talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance? That game is good. But it is very far away from your standard RPG, so just keep that in mind going forward. Very different from your usual RPG. Plays a lot slower. Combat is very punishing in a sense where you have to worry about like directional stuff and all that, so keep that in mind. But once you get into it, it is a very good game. Anything else? I can't really think of anything else King Arthur related. I was talking about the XCOM like, so it's like a tactical RPG. I don't know if I've seen it. Yes, Asphalt, as Algernon said, that Black Knife Assassin wasn't invisible because I have the Sentry Torch on me. The Sentry Torch specifically reveals Black Knife Assassins. I don't even think Kingdom Come Deliverance has anything to do with King Arthur, but for some reason that was the first thing that popped in my head. But I can't think of anything else King Arthur related in recent years. Favorite Girl Scout cookie? I don't really have one. Is that weird? King Arthur Knight's Tale. It's a tactical RPG. Oh, sick. I didn't know that was a thing. Interesting. That guy is still targeting me all the way back there. Do you consider Slave Knight Gale in DS3 a tough fight? I wouldn't say it's a tough fight, but it has its moments, specifically during the final moments of the fight where you have all this shit going on, where he's launching all these projectiles everywhere that attack you from different angles while he's still swinging around, plus his cape does damage as well. It can get insane, but once you do have a flow for it, it's actually quite easy to dodge. You basically you just gotta, like any other boss, it just looks more difficult than it really is. The amount of projectiles and his movements can be overwhelming, but what a lot of people don't realize is it's just visually overwhelming. It's not physically overwhelming. There's just so many things going on at the same time that it detracts your away from your concentration of trying to time your stuff properly. I think it is a great fight. I think it's an amazing fight, but I wouldn't call it difficult these days. Talking about Gale, yeah. Like literally to dodge his crossbow, all you have to do is just walk directly left or right and it won't hit you. A lot of people will roll it, but you can actually just walk, which saves on your stamina. It is a great fight overall, though. What's a Girl Scout cookie? There's a, I don't know if you call it like a club, but it's this thing for like, for young girls to kind of do something together similar to like Boy Scouts. But they have their own thing going on, and Girl Scout cookies are like a sales thing that they do to raise money to run their program. Every year they have like a big thing. Actually, I don't know if it's even like annual anymore. It might just be in perpetuity now. It's so popular, it just might be perpetual. Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna reset. King Arthur Knight's Tale, new release on PlayStation and Xbox, but been on PC for a while. Yeah, I had no idea it even existed, man. You have to let me know if you play it and try it. I'm curious. I do love tactical RPGs. I just had no idea that one existed. Was that knight such a dick? I don't know. Sometimes he just, like, he gets a huge hard-on for you and just chases really hard. I don't know why. Sometimes he'll just go away. Other times he'll just chase you endlessly. It's kind of annoying. It's annual springtime? Ah, okay. So it is still annual. These hit us up each year. How much do you buy every year? Two boxes and that's it. Look at that discipline. Look at that discipline. What? I thought you were above me. When'd you get over there? What the shit? Lance axe, please. This boss has become a real thorn in my side lately. How did you even get over there, man? I didn't even see that. Okay. Well, we're officially further than we were on the last run by defeating that boss. I cannot believe it got behind me like that. I didn't see it get over there. You would think a dragon that size, you would see it move to the other side, you know? But I guess not. That spooked you? Yeah, it spooked me too. That fire damage hurt. Speaking of hard-ons, did you hear about the large Hadron Collider they got over in France, Switzerland? Shit's dope, bonking all those hard-ons together and shit. Oh, hard-on Collider. Yeah, not Hadron. Sorry, my bad. My bad. He killed you last time? Yeah. Lance Axe, when he hits you, can do some insane damages. Too early. And that is Altus Plateau completed. And we are off to Mount Gelmir, gamers. Elden Ring, your first Deathless run game. I have Deathless to the entire Dead Space franchise. Because I know for sure in 3, but I'm pretty sure in 2 as well, there are achievements for them. And I used to be an achievement hunter, so that incentivized me for that. But also, I was part of the community in Dead Space 1 that took it upon ourselves to try to complete the whole game on the hardest difficulty without dying. And I'm pretty sure that's why they made that a thing in 2 and 3 as well, like actual hardcore modes. Do-do-do-do-do-do. What's up, Nate? I'm doing well, Roberto. How are you? Your mic sounds better now, cool. I have not changed my mic settings at all. My mic settings have been the same for years. Quite literally years. I keep distracting the guy in back. Whoops. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And that one's done. Now we just got to go through the door. The death in this dungeon was so annoying. It was, dude. I still blame myself ultimately, but I will say that this has got to be one of my least favorite dungeons in the whole game. Mostly just because of, like, imps throwing electric shit, man. Like, come on. Imps are annoying enough. You know? We don't need them to be more annoying. They've already done a good job of that. Yeah, I'm not sure why my microphone would sound better to you now. I mean, I'm glad it does, but I've had the same microphone settings for years, so I don't know why it would sound different all of a sudden. Let me think. I guess I don't really need to buff too much for this. Wrong one. Maybe just my PC config. I mean, maybe you have your volume at a different level. Maybe you're using different headphones. Maybe different speakers. I don't know. Something. Not quite sure. Alright, that is +1. That is Erdtree Burial Watchdog taken care of. Increased earwax. Yeah, maybe you got some more earwax in there. No, I don't know, man. I don't know. I do have like a couple different setups. Like I have one for recording and one for streaming, but the microphone settings themselves are the same. And they sound identical because they are the same. So I don't know. I've actually not used the other setup in quite a while. Like the other config. Like the other config is actually named Twitch. for when I used to stream on my old Twitch account, Necro. God damn it, dude. Alright, we gotta go grab stone sword keys.
But unusual this.
Gonna have to sell some goods to you real quick there, bud.
Oversight.
Where am I going? Right there. All right. So where were we? Ah, yes. Mount Gelmir. Hey, Razika. How you doing? You know, this is an interesting thought. I know a lot of people don't like the ending of Lost. I've actually never seen it myself. And a lot of people don't like the end of Game of Thrones as well as The Sopranos. I would say as far as television shows go, these are probably the three most touted endings in a negative way. Right? So, I have a question for you guys. What show ended in a way that you actually enjoyed? Yeah, Dexter bombed for a lot of people as well. What shows had endings that you actually liked? Yeah, I mean, animated shows count too, Algernon, yeah. Gilligan's Islands? Avatar: The Last Airbender? Supernatural. ATLA? What's ATLA? The Expanse? I mean, yeah, I like The Expanse. Yeah. That is one I have actually watched. That wasn't the actual ending, like where the books left off, though. It's a good spot to leave off for sure. Like you could just kind of leave it to a lot of interpretation from that point in a pretty good way, pretty positive way. Futurama. Futurama's back, though. Futurama is back in production. So it's not ended yet. The Leftovers? I don't even know that I've ever seen any of that. Interesting. All right. Kindred of Rots. True Blood? I've never seen that either. Walking Dead? Is The Walking Dead done? Have they actually ended? Did that end off in a good spot? The Witcher is still in production. Hot take: The Sopranos. You like the ending of The Sopranos? I have a hot take as well. While I know a lot of people didn't like the Game of Thrones ending, we have to be honest with ourselves. It does make sense. They were foreshadowing constantly All of that stuff. Like, so often. So to me, like, the ending does make sense. However, I will say that they should have done it over more time. They should have had an entire season just to show the downfall, if that makes sense. Am I going the right way? Yeah. The overall execution of it was bad, yes. But the core of it, like the actual story, does make sense. Wasn't paying attention, thought that boss killed you. Walking Dead and spin-offs are actually continuing expansions to it? Ah, okay. See, I've only watched the first few episodes, and that was forever ago at this point, so I have no idea about anything on that show anymore. Too early. Bleed. Thank you. Anthony, I feel like you're just naming a shitload of old shows. My older brother used to watch Elf. Big Bang Theory ending was only good because the end of it was the end of a terrible show. Jesus. And that's another show that actually harbors a lot of big feelings in both a positive and negative light, much like How I Met Your Mother, another show that harbors a lot of similar feelings. There's not a whole lot of in between on that. It's either you love it or hate it. I've not really seen enough of either to really come to my own conclusions. I've played Bloodborne many times. I do have a playthrough of it on my channel, Marcus. What's up, Coach? Same with Friends, love it or hate it? Yeah, Friends is definitely up there. I feel like a lot of sitcoms in general are that way, you know? I should have went to the right, not the left. That's a problem. That guy's gonna chase me. Hey! You bitch. Will you stop? Good God, dude. Seinfeld, the show was a masterpiece. I actually enjoyed Seinfeld myself as well. I also enjoyed MASH. My dad watched both of those a lot when I was younger, and I enjoyed them too. Granted, I haven't seen every episode, but I have seen what I would say is the majority overall. Theme song of MASH plays in my head. I can't get any higher. I'm sorry. I tried. Oh my god, do not die to Maggie. Jesus Christ, can you imagine I die there? Ugh. The Bold and the Beautiful never ends, 37 seasons. Holy shit, dude. People gotta get their soaps in, man. Yeah, Mindy, that was the MASH theme song. Doogie Howser. Never seen it. Never seen it. Okay. In here we've got a red wolf. Red wolf of the champion, in fact. Not just any red wolf, but a red wolf of the champion. Oh boy. Oh boy. Radahn of Radahn, if you know, you know. What a fight. What a circumstance that was. Like, how perfect, dude. Radahn of Radahn. What are the odds? Exactly. What up, Camilo? That man just sends it every time. It's great. He's got a lot of conviction in his movements. I can appreciate that. What's the hardest part of this run? It's a marathon, man. There are several difficult parts. I think overall the hardest region is probably Caelid for me. Just because there are some really tough bosses towards the end of that, like the not the Bell-Bearing Hunter, but rather the Blackblade Kindred. But obviously Consecrated Snowfield is a nightmare, because that includes the Hay League tree. Playing instruments that mash hum that mash hum sounded magical. No, I am not a musically inclined guy. Had to think about my button presses for a minute there. I've not died to Melania on any of my Deathless runs. Ah. Red Wolf down. What's up, Hawaii? How you doing? I'm late. Where was the lever to unlock the door here, or does this one not have one? The tomb, I'm sorry, the hero's grave don't have ones, just a guy. They don't have levers to open the door. You just gotta make it down there, that's all. Nothing more. Right, Anthony? Right? We got a grafted scion behind us. You know what's crazy? They have all those arms and legs, and they still can't use a ladder. Isn't that interesting? All those arms, all those legs, still can't climb a ladder. There's no helping them. There's just no helping that guy. Skill issue. Yeah, I am shaming them. I am shaming the grafted scion. Couldn't imagine having all those extra arms and legs and not being able to function. You'd think there would be extra functionality. Instead, it's very limiting.
Ah, welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way.
Do you want them to climb ladders? I mean, that would certainly make Elden Ring a horror game, right? I'd be down. Imagine if you see a creature like a grafted scion in a horror game. Like, imagine you're playing Resident Evil and you see that thing cross the threshold. Obviously, you're peeing your pants in that moment, right? I would. That's terrifying. But all you would have to do is just climb a ladder and you'd win. Just find a ladder. You're fine. You on PC? Yeah, I'm on PC. Don't give Miyazaki any ideas. Alright guys, listen. Real talk for a minute, okay? Real talk for a moment. I am trying my ass off to make a separate channel on YouTube. It is called Skullyton, and I upload videos there. I basically upload one video a week, and it tells the story of my experience playing different games. I've been focusing really hard on survival games as of late. Now, a video did go out today, and it is my worst performing video that I've released on the channel yet. And so I need your help. I'm not going to link the video in chat, but what I would like you to do is go on YouTube and look up the channel and watch some videos, including the video today. That is your homework for tonight. If you have some free time and you want to support what I do, it would mean a lot. Help me grow that channel by going over there and watching some videos. Even if they're playing in the background while you're watching other streams and whatnot, it would help me immensely. As someone trying to really grow in multiple ways in different directions with, you know, videos and streams, it would definitely help me out. You can type !Scully in chat to get a link directly to the channel, or just go on YouTube and type in Scullyton into the search bar. SKULLYTIN. Just like that. It would mean a lot if you could do that for me. The reason why I don't want to link the video directly is because I found that linking the video directly actually hurts the channel a little bit, it seems. But if you actually go look for it, it helps me out in a big way. It does. And so if you'd be willing to do that for me, it would mean a lot. You could be this man's video Viagra. Exactly. You could help boost that up in a big fashion. It would be highly appreciated. It would. A YouTube channel cannot grow without support from the people watching it. And so it would mean a lot if you could do that for me, guys. It would. Thank you very much for doing so. And on that note, I am ending the stream here. It is 8 o'clock. I'm going to go chill with wife before she has to go to bed in like 20 minutes. I'm going to go say goodnight to her. She has to get up really early for work tomorrow morning, so I'm going to go hang out with her for a few before she goes to bed. And then get some food. I will be back again tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Time to pick up right here where we left off. All right? Watching it now, I appreciate it, Lewis. Thank you. Thank you all for tuning in today. Thank you for going to watch the video on my other channel. Listen, I know when a content creator asks you to do something more, I know it. I understand. If you don't want to, you just don't want to. I get it. But to those that are, it means a hell of a lot. Thank you for doing so. Truly appreciate it. If you like my streams, you like the content there. I know I say that every time, but I feel like that's pretty accurate. If you do enjoy what I do here live on the stream, you'll like those videos too. Anyway, good night, everyone. Thank you all for being here. I will see you tomorrow. Until then, be excellent to each other. Good night.